welcome the amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
None it suits me like a suit.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Holy shit, everybody! Just as I'm starting the show, Pete wraps up and brings the raid. Thank you very much, sir. How are you doing today? What is up, Simon? What is up, Matthew? Von Hogan, great to see you. J-Fuff, of course. Bong Jovi, thank you for being here. Zach, I will get to your question in just a minute. We got a lot of activity going on. Let's go! Oh my God. Becky's here. JP's here.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Oh my goodness, Becky. Good times tonight. Tefra, thank you for the follow. Industrial Lawyer, thank you for the follow. Lilu, thank you for the follow. Woo! What a way to start the show.
Suit up.
How's it going, Donald? Alter, thank you for the follow. What's going on, everybody? We're going to play some Risk. Up with miniskirts is what I always say.
One of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia.
This is true.
Only slightly less well known is this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Don't take Asia. We know this, guys. How's everybody doing tonight?
Try to take over the world.
Oh, we're gonna try to take over the world. I'm gonna start off with some classic fixed. And never go full retard. That's right, Zeus. Although I'd probably get kicked off YouTube for saying that out loud. What's going on? So, ooh, I'm in a lobby already. Cool. I gotta get back to Zach's question. So exactly how much Voyager did you watch this weekend? Well, I think it was like 3 DVDs worth. That's like 12, 13 episodes. Nah, Kyle does it all the time. All right. Well, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right, J-Fuff.
I am the king is no true king.
We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Well, I got a lot of troops up in North America and then also in Asia. That's not looking great. Where's everyone else going to want to be? Can I wiggle this into a Europe play? Maybe. It kind of depends on what Purple wants to do. We got Black in South America, but it looks like Black is actually going to start playing for Australia. That's fun. We got Pink out in Australia. We got Orange in Africa. And Red has a huge play in Europe, but like I said, it depends on what everyone else does. Simon says Ozspawn 100%. Okay. Donald says, Cresquin, I'm 65 and I've been playing Risk since high school. That's awesome. Tefra says it depends on Perpy. I agree. But since Black, well, they pulled out of Australia, where are they going to go with all those troops? Are they going to walk those troops very slowly over to South America? We may just end up with a very disorganized board here for a little bit. Okay, Red is going to walk up into Europe. He's leaving NA? No, he goes into Europe. Well, Purple goes after me, so he's going to react to what I do. Those troops are looking like they're a long way from the Australia we need to win. Oh my God, Von Hogan. Third wave Oz, you think? I don't think Black's going to go in for second wave even. But on the other hand, not looking dangerous right now. I could just set up in Asia and like, that's what I'll do. I'm going to set up in Asia and I'm going to threaten second wave Oz. Or third wave, but I don't think Black's going in. Purple goes to Australia! Well, now my third wave is not really a threat, is it? Fourth wave Oz? Is there another wave in between purple and oh, Black is setting up for fourth wave. What? The noob? I know, it's fun times. So what do? Do I pull off? Or do I let... No, Black's just going to walk over to South America here. So many troops in North America, though. Oh, Pink doesn't even see what Black is up to right here. I think I'm going to make my way up back to North America. We don't have a strong South America player, so a lot better than it is in a lot of circumstances. Mog says, did Pete raid you? He sure did. What a great guy. Slow NA take while the board organizes. I think that's what I'm going to do. I wish I had a little bit more gas up that way and I wouldn't have to go through this Black too. But I guess I'll do it now anyway. We should be able to kill purple soon. Well, there's still purple in Africa, and that makes it a little bit more difficult. But I'm going to move my troops up that way, for sure. It appears that Orange is having a hard time figuring out how to get all their troops into Africa. They're just going to block South America? Okay. That means that I have a free card to take in Europe. Not exactly the direction I want to go, but I will if I have to. Pink and purple. Is Pink leaving? Pink is leaving. Pink leaving Australia complicates things a little bit for me. Because purple has so many troops in North America that once they finally take that bonus, they're going to be able to come up. And kind of jam up NA. That kind of sucks for me. I think I'm going to get out of Pink's way here, though. Right, if Pink wants to take a card in China before they come back down into Australia for second wave, I'm going to let them do that. Let's get out of Black's way if they want to come down, but I don't think they do. I think Black wants to move over to South America. Asia's looking mighty crowded. Yeah, let's take a look at who all is in this lobby. I joined someone else's lobby, so I don't think there's alliances here. No. But I'm going to turn chat off for a second. A Black player, Clean Oracle 271, flying the flag of the United States of America. They kind of look like they want to be in South America, but they also want to maintain an Asia stack. And me in North America, I'm happy about that. Our orange player, flying the flag of Greece, is Zygos 93. He looks like he wants to be in Africa. Melissa Vale, flying the flag of Japan. They've taken over Europe. Oh shit! Orange moves into South America. Oh, that's fun times. Our pink player, Sherry Bath, they're lining up for a second wave Australia play. They're flying the flag of the United States of America. Our purple player, flying the flag of Canada, Valerie Cheese, would also like to have Australia. And you got me. I'm playing as white. I am flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I am known to do. And I am slowly moving towards North America. Am I going to start moving to North America? Yeah. But I don't think I'm going to move everything up there for a couple turns. It looks like Black might actually come through the top of North America. At the moment, I think I'm going to let him do it. I want to be careful to maintain a couple of different positions before the first trade comes in. I'm going to have to go to 5 cards here, so I'm going to have to stay safe. Black's going to travel through Alaska into North America. Yeah, and then down to SA, I think. Orange really wants Black to exit through you. Yeah, Black doesn't want to go, though. No accidental expo this cards this time? No, I joined someone else's lobby, so we are definitely fixed. We have automated bots. Not sure why Orange didn't take Africa. Well, it's because South America is Noobstralia 2.0. JP says, I'm a fixed noob, but why wouldn't you just big ball claim North America with everything since you usually lose if you don't get NA anyway, right? No, you don't lose if you don't get NA. But just like at the beginning of a Prague game, if you put all your troops into a single position, you become easy to kill. And this is the most tenuous part of the game. In fact, I would say that the North America player usually doesn't win. I'd say either the Europe or the Africa player win most often. Right, but I've just made friends with the red player, who's going to be the next strongest player in the game, and someone that I kind of need to be friends with me. Africa wins most often. Interesting. Yeah. Well, the big thing about Africa is that it is in the middle of the board, so it has access to everything. It doesn't generate so much that the other players get frightened by it. So they're not trying to break you the entire time. The South America player generally wants to move into North America. And so they're going to bother that lower position for basically the whole game. South America player seldom wins? Correct, because they go to war with the North America player. JP says, I feel like I usually see the Africa-Australia player slamming to ask for second. That can happen. It can happen. I wouldn't say it is the most common end game. But right, we still have 6 players and we only have 5 viable bonuses, and so someone's going to come and try to push me around a little bit. Orange and black. Not feeling great right now, but orange is going to come into North America, so I'm not even going to be able to take North America here. Right? Orange's only cards are going to be an NA, and they're going to push up here on their next turn. I mean, maybe I do trade here, right? So maybe I can keep them out. But I don't think I'm actually going to be able to. What's up, Francois? Deezy, if you please. Because surely it's the Australia player who always gets the W. I mean, some people would have you think that, wouldn't they? Fixed to Prague. This is fixed. You need 1 big stack? Thanks, Altair. Ballard Buddy says, something not EU advanced. Maybe we get there sometime in this stream. Chess dude. 10 degrees feels like 0 here. -4 on a Saturday. Jesus. Mog says, I don't understand Orange's new play taking South America from black like that. Well, black, probably not very happy about it. But orange let him hold. And now black is in an objectively better position than orange was. The trade for South America into Africa is absolutely superior. Black letting him hold, it seems odd. Well, orange let black eventually leave South America. Orange didn't slam black. Orange has a big stack sitting in Africa now. And that's, I would much rather be there than in Africa with nothing. Okay. Orange is trying to chase me out of North America. So this is a position, this is a spot where having 1 big stack is actually not where you want to end up at the moment. But it'll be interesting to see if black allows orange to continue to hold. Maybe he does. Fixed and no bonus, multiple stacks for the play, especially being bullied by orange. Yep. Just gonna be in our time here. I will eventually vacate. Simon says, I don't know when I last saw a classic fixed game with no slams by now. It's kind of interesting, huh? He still has a line if he really wants to kill you, but it makes that much more expensive and much more difficult, right? He's got to go through purple. He's got to split off to get my 5, and then he also has to hit my 12 at the very end. It's not impossible, but it's a much more complicated run. Now it's very not impossible. Once I leave North America, all of Orange's troops are out of South America. It'd be interesting to see if Black moves into South America out of Africa. If he doesn't, then that will be very weird. It also kind of gives Orange a lead that is not surmountable. You need to bank on them working together and playing sus. They are kind of playing sus. Give the bully a path out in case he forgot how to play. Kinda. Have you ever done volunteer work? Long time ago. It's been a long time since I did any volunteer work. I would take his 3 out as a present before I leave. I mean, I may have to. Well, I don't have to now. I mean, the alternative is that I could bring my 25 in. That 40 doesn't kill me yet. In fact, I think that may be what I do. Not sure if Pink is waiting for me to leave so he can go in. But I think I'm gonna sit in Alaska. Let Orange clear North America and then think about taking it. Kinda doing that, yeah. You need to get out of Orange's way before he hits you. My stack's going to be big enough in Alaska that he's not going to be able to hit me cleanly without killing himself. That's right in the path that Orange is thinking about. He wants Alaska and North America. Yeah, he does. He absolutely does want that. But I don't want to give him that +5 Alaska. Just what I was hoping would happen. So I was hoping in the long term that Orange and Red would go to war. For that shorter term play, I'm happy with that too. He's thinking about killing Magenta than me? No, he's not. What Orange is hoping will happen is that they're going to be able to take North America and get out of the position in South America, or the more naive play would be for them to think that they could hold both. Now, Orange doesn't strike me as the type of player who thinks that they could hold both. They've removed themselves entirely from South America. But the whole black drama strikes me as weird that black hasn't hit South America yet. And then he's chipping at Europe instead. Both weird plays. So here's another reason that I don't think that they're playing together and communicating immediately is that black had South America and then Orange came over and took it away from him. If they wanted to play the South America Africa play, they were already in position to do it. The odds players loving this? Absolutely. That black hit on Europe was odd. Well, yes. $16 hits purple. Oh shit, those are amazing dice, right? You lost 1 on a 6? Good God. They worked together to swap positions and showed complete trust. That was either high skill play or they're sus. I agree. But why would they need to swap positions? If they wanted to play this strategy out, why would they need to swap positions? They already had the team as these positions, and they could have 20 more troops between them if they didn't. Orange is just pissing everyone off. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take the trade here. I think maybe pink wants to come in and do what I'm doing instead. I don't think I would mind letting pink come in and do that. All right, that 23 inside North America is basically poison. Intrigued to see if red gets broken again. Surely you'd have to hit back then. I agree. He's got 5 cards here. That's 2 turns in a row that red got broken, so that's 10 troops. Notwithstanding the guard stacks. Maybe they don't like red having it all in one stack. They want to protect his borders. Ugh. One of the reasons that I like to stay up here is create tension between a strong Europe and an overly ambitious South America player. But in order for that to be viable, I need for Europe to continue to be stronger than the South America / North America player. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Red seems passive, though. Well, at this point of the game, being passive is not the worst thing in the world. What you see is not actually passivity at this point. There's still a lot of tension in North America to resolve. And so what you're interpreting could just as well be patience. Mog says you're building nice tension, and once you move, it will all shift, or you will get hit out of spite. That's correct. But right now, orange can't hit me. Pink could, but pink gets lost with no troops and no bonus if he does. And so really, pink and I are kind of on the same team at the moment. And we're serving the same purpose. Is the pink kill that I need to look at? I don't think so. I'm not trying to kill pink at anytime soon. If I kill pink, the best I get is 5th place. And so what I need to do is work around that limitation and figure out how I can get the other players on the board to fight against each other. Oh, you need to protect pink. Yeah, and I'm kind of doing that. Orange can't kill pink. Red can't kill pink. Black can't kill pink. Purple can't kill pink. They would have to work together for that to work. If you move and pink dies, you die? No. In order for someone to kill pink without them working together, and it's possible they might work together, but in order for someone to kill pink, anyone on the board at the moment, they immediately go down into the last place in troop count. And I say it a lot that troop count is a red herring. And that's only it true insofar as the implication of troop count pointing towards your ability to win the game. Busy with work or leisure over the weekend? Oh my god, I watched way too much Star Trek Voyager over the weekend. I felt so lazy. I did laundry during it, but it was still... There's a problem when you're binging a show that has 23 episodes a season and has 7 seasons worth of content. JP says they'd be more likely to kill you if they can't kill Pink. No. No one can kill me either without putting themselves in the same position. Mog says, I see lethal intent in cheating. Well, Pink knows what they're doing. Simon says, I think we're waiting for a bot out. Maybe. Are we just starting Voyager? I am just into the 5th season. And here's another fun thing that happens. If Pink doesn't take any more cards in North America, then Orange runs out of cards in North America. Mog says, I watch a lot of Risk, Cress. I play a lot. Anaklov, good evening. Have you seen the new Star Trek series that debuted last week? I'm not really excited about the new Star Trek series to be totally honest. That's my theory and step 1 territory over. Which direction do you want me to step? Upper Canada? We've kind of just put ourselves into a position that is really interesting because now Orange no longer has cards and they have to either decide if they worry about cards or if they are happy holding 11 territories with no cards. Black moves down to threaten, or red moves down to threaten black, but I'm not sure why he would do that. We got tension here, right? Nothing is not happening. I was introducing my son to the next generation a few weeks ago. He's amused by Q. Ah, yes, the Q. Pink is on the block. He just needs a few more cards. It's not a smart play for me. Right now, black and red both die. That's a mistake by red not combining his stacks before the threat. I agree. 69 viewers. Can we get some dabs in the chat? Thank you, Simon. Right? All I was doing in that early game was playing until some sort of major tension broke. And guess what, guys? Some sort of major tension broke. Hey, Kristen Page. What's going on? Ah, that's a good play. Red goes down to break, or to open up purple. That basically ensures that even though orange blocked me and pink from wiping up the stage, that purple can clean up anything that has happened on the backside. And now I think I will move out of North America. Well, red opened up purple. And in return, red gets broken. But red's going to get broken anyway, because black's going to try to kill red here. Now, orange very likely going to end up with the red kill. Or the black kill. Orange is a big boy? Kind of. But orange and black have been playing together. And I think my motivation right here is to kill black if orange doesn't do it. I think I don't pay for it. Red got royally bent over this game. He sure did. But we're going to avenge his death right now. How was that, orange? If orange wants to swing at purple, I'm gonna feed the game to pink? I think I still go for the black kill here. You're not blocking me, dude. I'm still going that way. Throws me a good luck. What do we think that means?
That's what she said?
That's what she said? We're in the middle of a shuffle here. You should break orange for good measure. I don't think I need to. I think I can next turn. Purple puts 12 out on my border. What the hell is that? Maybe he wants 12 territories? He's only got 9. Who was the host of this lobby? I'm not sure. Is orange gonna hit me? That would be suspicious. That is suspicious. No, we'll keep that. Yeah, that's fine. Gavin, everyone can be concerned. Stop being concerned. I'm here now. Orange's revenge? Yeah, it's Black's revenge. Big Brother strikes. When I see this game, stuff on my games a lot. I do too.
This is Sparta!
I do too, but I also see generally weird noobish play. And here, this isn't exactly what I would call weird noobish play. Anything new in my world? Just going to 5 cards again. Easy if you please says I'm not fully there. I'm getting close to thinking black and orange is the same player. I'm getting close to feeling like they are aiming. right? And now, ultimately, what I have done was put pink into a position where they can take North America. They come down to take Australia? Holy fuck. They're going to have enough. Are they really going to win this game?
Try to take over the world.
I'll just full send it. I want those troops instead. All right. Watching orange potentially win this game is a crime. I agree. But pink kind of made it so. What I kind of need right here is for orange. Oh, no fucking way. That's bullshit. Well, I still hold 29 territories. I need orange to leave that 73 in a place that is not dangerous, and they don't. But what they do is also really interesting. A little fun. Why is what they did actually pretty interesting? Well, kind of left themselves a little high and dry. They can't kill my big stacks this turn. Oh, there's no orange beats Cresquin here. He's got... Oh, we have the same amount of troops! Holy shit. I didn't realize we had the same amount of troops there. Yeah, dudes. That kind of sucks. Oh no, you can't get to Australia. What you gonna do, buddy? So right now, this 50 stack is actually locked in to this location, and I can take the entire rest of the board. Epic turnaround. Not bad, is it? Ah, that's a much better location for it. My Australia position is still safe. And I get a 10 cent next turn. There's smoke coming out of his ears. Probably is. We just took the troop lead, and we're going to hold it this turn. We're going to extend it a little bit even. It'll be interesting where he wants to put that stack. Because he can't hold Europe. This is another fun instance where that 18 stack can't actually hit me. I was considering hitting the 18 stack. I'm just trying to create more problems than he can deal with. And 51. Oh, he flagged! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I love that. Let's freaking go. You are lost and gone forever. Red for sorry, Clementine. Let's go. Master in pathing. Thank you. Oh, how good does it feel that we did not have to concede the win to Orange there? The bot's doing better than he was? No. The bot's not doing very well either. A Grandmaster in pathing. It kind of looks... I think we can call it that. Oh, and we even get the +2 in Kamchatka.
The battle is over. We have won.
Let's freaking go. I didn't think I was going to win that. I thought once I killed Pink that I was not going to win that. Not going to lie, that was awesome. That was awesome. Woo!
Hey, you know about this stuff.
Apparently, I do know about some of this stuff. All right. Our friends, Orange and Black, were novice and intermediate. Red was an expert hanging out in Europe. And Purple got taken down by the intermediate of Pink. Did you block these two? Yeah, I don't hate that. Let's freaking go. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. I'm going to show you how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Woo! How about that for an end game? Matthew says, with his dude's trade and a lost turn stuck in Europe was enough to gain the map advantage. He locked those troops up a couple times where he was not going to be able to hit my big stacks. Fire Muffin says, that makes sense. Orange got pissed because you killed the account he was trying to feed. He gave Black the better Africa position in exchange for the South America position to feed the intermediate. That does make sense, Fiery. So the no bonus guy won. Oh my God. Well, you know what? That is a testament. That's a testament to my mantra. Risk is a social game. If Pink doesn't decide to kill Purple that very turn, then I have to start fighting against orange directly, and I don't have the resources to do it. If orange is not stuck in Venezuela when pink makes that play, or he was stuck in Brazil, right? And he had left Africa taken. He had left Africa as his own, so he was locked into position. If orange was not locked into position, I couldn't have killed pink and been able to start playing the game against orange with that advantage that I had. But my ability to win hinged on pink's decision at that moment to go kill purple. Woo! The fact that people cheated this game, I'm not sure that all of them know that they're cheating. Magenta did what I would do, sacrifice myself to let you win. Well, I wish I wouldn't have had to kill Magenta in the process, right? But Magenta did give himself third place. If he hadn't, it would have come down to whether orange and purple wanted to fight each other. There's cat fur on there. It was so random, right? For the greater good. Well, I don't mind. I enjoy that I was able to get the win. Man, after I killed pink, everyone's like, oh no. I hate that we have to give orange the win here. Orange could have still won, and pink wasn't going to stand for it. I think pink thought purple was in on it. Maybe. There is no magenta. Kristen always had faith. Thank you. Magneta. Magneta! Magenta's the new pink. Somebody's been watching Pete. Gavin says, if someone was playing 2 accounts in that last game, they know damn well they're cheating. Well, if some individual person was playing 2 accounts, yes, they know they were cheating. Well, that's not what I want. Yeah, the Peteman. I gotta say, I freaking love watching Pete play. We play a little bit different from time to time. We have some different philosophies about some minor things. But damn if I don't love watching that guy play. Mog, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you got to see me play. Say hello to your wife. I hope she got to watch as well. What do you think about the rise in Japan government bonds? Japan's been fucked for a long time. Scales lurking. Thanks for lurk, buddy. I'm a good teacher. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Kristen says, I genuinely believe you're going to win every game. I don't genuinely believe that I'm going to win every game. Hey, Stock Run. Welcome to the stream. Scary financial world. Well, money is not real. It's only real because everyone agrees that it's real. Von Hogan says, I believe you will win almost every game that is winnable. I think that's reasonable. Gold is real. Yeah, but even gold depends on people assigning value to that metal. Like, everyone has to agree that gold is valuable for gold to be valuable. Especially fiat currency. Yep. Hey, what's up, Gray? How's it going? Everyone already agrees that it has value. It hasn't changed in 2,000 plus years. Yes, everyone agrees for now that it has value. But that's not, I mean, that's the only reason it has value. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, J-Fuff. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Simon, Simon, you just barely missed it. Oh my goodness! Early drama happening in Australia. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Again, we have most of our troops up in Asia. Pink with a very, very tasty Africa spawn. I have 5 troops in South America that I don't love. I'm going to move towards Europe here. Blue's aggressive play actually ends up leading towards red being able to take a turn 1 Oz. You guys are avoiding blue at all costs. Well, where is blue? Blue is in North America, so is green and black. Blue's in South America, but there are 12 other troops that they're going to have to take down to get there. Ooh, pink. Pink blocks the path into South America. Well, they want me to go the other direction, and I'm definitely going to do that, but maybe they're just trying to get blue not to hit them next. Blue is deleting his troops. It looks that way. James McDougall says Adam Cresquin Smith. We were talking about economics just a second ago, and it's a fun time. Orange, or a green rather, is not to pursue North America, and instead puts into Africa to leave Africa? Is that what we just saw? They're going to Europe. They want to put all their troops into Europe. Okay. I mean, I still have a very strong play on Europe, even if green goes in there. Simon says, quit. Red has already won. He took Australia. And silver and copper are way more functional. That's why the prices have skyrocketed. I mean, gold's price has skyrocketed as well. But it's also functional. Right, gold's one of the only metals that doesn't corrode. Wow! 5v3 and lost 0 troops? What is this blue guy on? Hey, we talking about Punani? Welcome back, Pete. What's going on? Need gold to plate that Rolex, eh? I'm not even wearing a watch today. What are you guys talking about? Ah, Pete has acquired sushi. I hope that means that you're feeling well. And well nourished. I wonder if now isn't the time to start thinking about finishing ink. Well, I'm resisting green in Europe. It isn't the best play. I don't like to contest bonuses, but I also don't like being left without a bonus. Gas station sushi? No, Toronto has some decent sushi. If you have sushi, that would mean you're becoming a little bit more fishy. I mean, technically, that is exactly what it means. What's the plan this game? The plan is we keep contesting Europe. But the main thing that we need to do is ensure that we're not going to die. So I have decent stacks in 3 locations and then troops in a 4th. And I think I'm going to reinforce that 4th location right now. Well, maybe we're going to see blue go 6v5 and get another ungodly roll. He does! Holy shit. Ah, Cresquin sushi's great. Alright, so at this point, I think I just need to protect myself from green. Person says, I want to try, but I'm scared because of allergies and language barriers, and she's allergic to nuts. I don't think there's nuts in sushi most of the time. Now let's not forget about that one out in Japan that green has. I don't feel like Japanese cuisine really uses nuts like Chinese does. I mean, it depends. It all depends. Some of the fried rolls are fried in peanut oil, but you can ask. Sometimes. And what if I ask, they won't understand? They'll understand. Like, unless you go to a really good sushi restaurant, then they may not understand. Hey, let's take a look at everybody who's in this game. Our blue player, Ardell the Blue 2, our resident psycho. He's flying the flag of the United States of America. It looks like he's trying to get into South America, but our second player, flying the flag of Australia, General Luke 27052, who has taken Australia at this point, is preventing blue from taking South America. We got me. I'm playing as white. I am flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I am known to do. Our pink player, General Deadeye, has taken Africa, has held it for 2 turns. They're flying the flag of the United States. Our green player, who would like to contest Europe with us, is Reason Seta 2, flying the flag of the United States of America. And then finally, our black player in North America, flying the flag of Germany, is Deutsch. No wonder he spawned with Australia. Well, blue gave it to him, right? All right, so normally at this point of the game, I'm thinking about how I might be going about killing blue. But I definitely don't have any lines. I'm very weak. I'm gonna go to 5 cards. I think I die this game. There's more cat hair on this microphone, guys. Kristen, you ever had smoked salmon? Smoked salmon is very similar to what you'd expect out of sushi. Rena's living super dangerously if you get a set. If I get a set. But I did not get a set. Sashimi is better than sushi? In general, I think you're probably right. Oh. So smoked salmon is raw. It's smoked. Our blue player has quit. Fun times. Nigiri is my preference. Let's go. Right, but green's going to get the opportunity to set first this turn. Because I didn't get a fucking set. And this is actually going to end up with me in a much worse position than I would have been otherwise. What does blue as a bot do here? It only makes Europe slightly more expensive for green. We got red resisting black in North America, so we're all good there. Person says, I think I would love tempura anything. Yeah, of course you would. Of course you would. Zach can easily eat $100 worth of sushi. I mean, that's standard. You know what's crazy? Las Vegas has a lot of all-you-can-eat sushi places. Like, it makes you think, what's in here that you can afford? We got all-you-can-eat it. We got a 10 set coming in. I don't want to have to kill green, but it looks like I may have to if they don't set. If they do set, can they kill me? Almost, but it'd be really close. I'm expecting the people to fill up on rice. I don't know, man. They bring you decent sushi. I mean, that's almost all rolls. Seriously, guys, I get this close to the mice and Mike, and I feel hairs on my face. Or just charge an arm and a leg. I mean, it's not super cheap. It's like $50, but like if you go to eat sushi for $50, that's actually a pretty decent deal. Oh shit. Green. Oh, they did set. Fuck me. And they do the right thing. They do the right thing. They're going to let me come consolidate. Do I want to prevent Europe from having position any longer? Does it benefit me to prevent Europe from having position any longer? I don't think so. I think I go break North America here, and I probably go sit in NA. Wyatt Knight? What's going on? Gray says, I feel hairs on my face. Dude, you have a beard. I know. It's a different kind of feel, though. Kill blue for 3 cards. And I can probably also go into North America, right? I mean, what if I gave those 3 cards? Maybe to pink, right? I don't want that so much. Should I kill green on 2? Or should I wait one more turn? I should feel like lining up black instead. Lana Hogan says, I had a friend in college that would get itchy just going into a restaurant that used peanut oil without touching them, came in contact. Ooh, gross. Good dice. I did get some good dice there, didn't I? James says, now take out green. I should have. I really should have. I kind of feel like I had to stop black. So here's the flow that happens, right? I stop black. Black comes to confront me. Red moves in. That gives pink authority to move in, and also gives me authority to move back into Europe and kill green. It's a mess. Green opens you for his kill. I know. You believe that just happened? Do we want to bank on green not having a trade here? I kind of do. Green is the worst. He must die. I agree, but I'm gonna farm him for another card if I can. I'm looking at a 6 trade. Right, because if I have 4 cards and he has 4 cards, then I trade after the kill. Wyatt says you might also need green to slow pink. Force black into South America. Not such a bad move. I don't think pink is who I need to worry about right now. No trade? No trade! Let's go! Green runs away to Australia! Well, holy shit, boys. Did Australia just open themselves up to be on the menu? Clever girl. Clever girl. I like that move. I would like that move too, except that I'm still going to kill green. And it's even less expensive now. And I end up in Australia. We're free. We're going to end up with a power struggle through the rest of the world. And it's not going to affect me. Yeah. Green, I don't hate your play, but you don't survive it regardless. I don't even have to trade to take the 6 here. Oh no, green has gone offline. Double trade and still get the horses? No fucking way. Look at that, everybody. I end up holding 6 horses at once. Got black on for him. How you gonna feed all them horsies? Well, I don't have to anymore. I only have 2 left. Next year is the Chinese Year of the Horse. Is this not the Chinese Year of the Horse already? Time to build some stables in Australia. Well, you know what? Australia has quite a few horses already. All right. Pink says, you have too much. You can't have that much. Fair enough. Von Hogan says, well, it would be safe to say for a moment you had the largest cavalry in the world. That would be safe to say. I agree with you. Black's still not ready to remove me from North America. Maybe I just... Hey, Black, you're doing the Lord's work, and I will give you North America now. Because I need someone else to be able to counterbalance Pink. Right? I would rather that Red run into Pink than Red, to be totally honest. Or Pink than Black. So I'm going to actually back off right here. For another month or so, it's the snake. Okay. Thanks. I can break Pink next turn. I don't think I would feel all that bad about deleting 14 of his troops off the board either. But he's also holding down Red. Letting them stack all around South America is good for your game. I agree. Red should single stack either in Venezuela or in Brazil. Oh, that was before what I had said previously. Yeah. I don't see why not. Let's just go ahead and take that. Let's let this mumbo jumbo in South America resolve itself before I have to make a move. So taking Siberia right there was a very strategic play for me because it leaves my stack available to attack in either direction. And now the pink 40 stack is locked off from my direction. Ooh, Kristen is increasing her limit. Ooh, okay. Black's gonna let Red out. I don't hate that play. Black's not exactly strong here. And letting Red into North America starts to provide an existential threat. 1 to pink. I think red sees it. And he's just going to take all of it. This is going to force pink to act or to decide not to act. He kind of really has to decide right now, immediately. Black made a great play right there. Greedy Bugger didn't leave South America. No, but now Pink has to decide either to allow Red to continue to hold or to hit that 21 stack. And it looks a lot like Pink is just going to let him hold. Is Black also going to let him hold? Right, the strategic play right there is for Black to leave North America is I'm going to let Red hold. Is anybody else going to do anything about Red right now? Now, Pink not doing anything about Red suggests that Pink is not going to do anything about Red ever. We already knew Black wasn't because Black is weak. I'm open to do it. I can go hit the red 9 stack. Horse is totally legal to eat in the US, but nobody does. You think I deserve Asia? Red has quit. Red believes they have won the game, and so they have quit. Cool, that kind of means that we don't have to do anything about it. And that actually means that we don't have to do anything about Red stacking on Pink. Pink is now in a really rough spot. And there is a strong bot on their border. It's just going to stack and stack on their 40. Eastern Australia or Siberia. I think we take Siberia in that trade right there. Or I guess we also have Western Australia, but it doesn't really matter. All right, how's Pink gonna play this? Okay, Pink thinks they're going to get away with doing absolutely nothing. Well, at this point, I actually don't need to maintain my access to North America. I can take my final 2 cards here. Red will probably continue to get me cards. 41 v 46 might. 47 v 46 totally rolls. Oops. There we go. Red destroys pink. Yep. Pink didn't know what the hell they were doing. Now they're going to fight the bot. Black and I are not exactly friends at this moment. X on 3 cards. Bot's on 1. Hot damn! I know it looks good, huh? Oh, thank you. I don't even have to waste troops to go take that Black Japan territory. Should we take a quick win here? I'm not in love with giving red second here, but c'est la vie, I guess. Get some dice. Come on, get some dice. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're gonna maximum attack until they flag. No, we'll just kill them right now. How about that? I got all the horses again, everybody. All the king's horses and all the king's men. Good thing we built stables. It is a good thing. A kingdom. A kingdom for a horse. Psh, freaking stupid bot. You can't break Africa. Oh shit, they're gonna break Asia instead? No. For Kyle. Let's freaking go, everybody. I love it when a plan comes together. I also love it when a bot takes out half of my opponent's troops. And they don't know what the fuck just happened. Von Hogan says, unless that horse is Shadowfax, I would not say it's worth an entire kingdom. The cavalry is too strong. That is the title of the video. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Well, defeating 2 beginners, 3 intermediates. No collabs this time. No collabs this time. We like that. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. And I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Catch you on the next one, everybody. Watchinator says, it, Cress, it. That thing out there. It can't be reasoned with. It can't be bargained with. It doesn't feel pity, remorse, or fear, and it absolutely will not stop. And scene. No collabs, just horses. All the king's horses and all the king's men. Lead us from Australia to victory. Watchinator, where's that from? Is that from The Mist, or is it from Tremors, maybe? Terminator 1. The perennially overrated Terminator. Everyone remembers Terminator 2 and they think Terminator 1 was so amazing. Go back and watch Terminator 1. I know that you have nostalgia for it, but like actually go back and watch it. We might make it back up to GM again with the alt account. Warchinator says Terminator 1 is underrated? No. No, you're wrong. Von Hogan says, I have done it, and he did come back. You know what? The historical documents prove that he came back. Just saying. Should we mix it up a little bit this game? Is T1 or T2 best? T2. That's not even a question. Possibly a couple more times than he should have, if we're honest. I mean, let's be honest. He came back more times than he should have. Like, he decided to change what it was that he was trying to do. He couldn't quite figure it out. Watchinator says, in my opinion, it's one of the best movies. With T2, it tells a near perfect story. Yes, but without T2. Right, remember, Terminator 1, The Terminator, came out without T2. And so you have to judge it on that level. It's not a prequel. We don't have the context of Terminator 2 when The Terminator came out. You should terminated your opponents. This time I did. We had 2 hours on the clock, and we're 2 for 2. Feeling good about this. Terminator 1 didn't have the budget, and it's obvious. Like, James Cameron is a good filmmaker, and he's a good storyteller. But when the guy gets infinite budget, he makes Avatar. Now, Avatar is probably the best CG movie of all time when it came out. Right, and we're talking about like Toy Story era. Imagine T1 had the mega budget. Avatar had the mega budget, right? And look what he did with that shit. Avatar wasn't the best. That's my point. And when he gets bored, he goes to the deepest place in the ocean. He finds the Titanic! All right, everybody. I'm kind of scared about this, but I just fired a lobby. I'll show you why once we get in there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Risk. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, but we are playing on Europe Advanced. This is the negotiation game.
Try to take over the world.
Except that it's a negotiation game with exponential troops per player. I'm going to try to run a couple 3v1s here. Well, we're going to try to run at least one 3v1. And it fails. Red would like to have an alliance. I did turn alliances on right here. Let me show you why I was sus about this lobby, everyone. I end up in the very first seat. I was granted Noob Corner. I went ahead and took it. Our second player, Rina Yoba, playing as red. They're flying the flag of Iraq. Our third player, the black player, is Boss. Boss is flying the flag of Australia. Not really sus about that, except for the avatar. Our fourth player, Gattaca Varero, has decided to fly the flag of Chile. He's pink and he's on the other side of the board for me. Also, not the sus part of this. Our green player, Shari Date, well, they've decided to fly the flag of Palestine. And finally, General Carpe, our yellow player, has decided to fly the flag of Kuwait. So we have Kuwait, Palestine, and Iraq all in the same lobby. They were the first three players to join up. Now, Pink and I are safe as allies because we're on opposite sides of the board. This is... Let's take a look at the rules real fast while I have the chat down. We're doing World Dom, Europe Advanced. Easy bots, but they're neutral. We're playing with neutral bots today. Bounce splits dice. And the big change is exponential per player. Yellow goes and takes a lot of territory to begin with. Fun times. Let's turn chat back on so I don't forget it. Let's aim my troops up into Scandinavia next. Zoom out, we can't see Australia. I understand. You're not going to see Australia on this map, though. It's not familiar. It's not familiar. I don't know what to do with this map. You guys know what to do with this map. You guys watch plenty of Europe Advanced games. Maybe they are protesting and don't know their flags. I mean, it could be. Black's in a tough spot. I'm gonna get very strong up here, and everyone's gonna have to kind of figure out if they want to start pressuring me. But once I get Scandi and the rest of Noob Corner established, I'm gonna have to start thinking about what else I want to do. I'm allied with Black and Pink, so maybe I don't want to go bad to Black and Pink. Green's the next player closest to me. I'm gonna try to take Eastern Europe and fail. Yellow's not stuck with a whole lot to do, so is Yellow just gonna let Green get much bigger? Or this would be actually a great time for Yellow to go stick it to Pink, stick it to Green. But if Yellow sticks it to Green, then Pink has the opportunity to come up into them. What am I going to gen this turn? 13 plus 5. Should get 6. 11. 11 should be enough to clear and secure Scandinavia. Oh, I undercounted there. I'm not sure how or why, but fine by me. Oh, I forgot my other 3 from the bottom natch. Is attack Green. Pink's is attack Green. Well, I'm gonna look real greedy here. First things first. Sure, let's attack Green. Red says our alliance is over? I attacked Green, bro! What the hell? I straight up attacked Green. Kristen, go get some sleep. It is 11 o'clock on the East Coast. That's a reasonable time to go to sleep on a weeknight. Maybe they're protesting and don't know their flags. Oh, we already talked about that. About the suspicious flags in this game. Well, it's EPP, so I don't think that I have any reason to not take trades early. I mean, why would red... Why would red think that what I did to green was insufficient. Pink says attack red. I kind of feel like I have to. Does black survive? Well, okay, red. Black is very weak, and they're in a single position. How many do I gen per turn? I don't think 14 is quite enough to kill black. Maybe it is. They're on 4 cards. I gotta try. Okay. Our Palestinian player has decided to go offensive against me. So I can't kill black now. Can't quite kill green. Can't kill red. I wish I could. I could feed red. I'm gonna stay lined up on red here. Don't mess with Russian players. Red's not Russian. Red is Iraq. Well, I will happily feed red. I wish I didn't have to go through green to do it. I don't think I can actually make it to red. Wait, why do I care about green? Green just fucked me over. sus play going on here. Kinda, looks like it, huh? Alright, what's yellow gonna do? Pink says attack yellow. I don't have a line to attack yellow, bro. I barely have a line to attack red here. I'm just gonna keep throwing into me. That's fine. It'll be close, but I think I can get red next turn. If someone doesn't pick me off first. Well, pink is my only homie. Was green gonna hit red out there? There. Red does kind of protect me a little bit. Now green has too much. Attack yellow. I can't get to yellow. I have to attack red first. And even that's not a sure thing. Even if I kill red and then it just straight kills me. Or pink does. Ah! Thank you, yellow. That actually made my decision much easier. What's up, Chewy Man? V1? Thank God. I will, but I think yellow and green need to fight first. Oh my god, I'm gonna go to 5 cards. GG, everyone. 6 milligram, my guy. That's where I'm at. Like, the question up in the air is, will yellow kill black? If black dies here. Will... I mean, pink kills me next turn. Whoever goes next turn kills me. Right, pink is lined up to kill me. It doesn't matter if green is. They gen so much they can kill me anyway. Pink should be ready, getting ready to defend against yellow on the black kill. Green's not going to kill me, but they will next turn. Oh, they are going to kill me. Yeah. And so what do we learn this game? Going to war still kills you. Going to war with 2 players kills you. I tried to make peace with red. I tried to be peaceful with red, and then red... like attack green. I should have just not attacked green. Should have just not attacked green. I want to try that again. We'll throw another classic fixed game in between there. Yellow was an expert and pink was intermediate. Everyone else is beginners. So be it. Well, we'll see how that adds in later. But, I mean, this is the second account. We're not so worried about the rank on this one. We're really here for experimentation and to discover the nuances of other modes. Let's play one more game before we go to our intermission. Ugh. Matthew says, I can only guess red wanted that bonus, but was too slow to get there. I mean, what was I supposed to do? Go into France? Hey, Dave! Did I not see you in here before? Well, regardless, it's great to see you. So, while we are sitting in between games, been having a really interesting debate / conversation. It's not really been a debate, but in some of the discords, I've been seeding the question. If you were to do a D&D alignment score for Pete, or me, for Nordic Noob, for Fumin Spice, for J Pizzle, for Vampire Chicken, for Kilted. What would our D&D alignments be? I think it's a really interesting question. I have some ideas for some of them. And there's some interesting nuances, right? I think Fumin and Nordic are almost certainly lawful goods. But some of the better players out there, with a little bit more playtime under the belts, I think they drift away from good. I'm not even sure all of them are lawful. Like, I think Vampire Chicken might be a chaotic evil. I think Pete might be a lawful evil. He has a code of ethics that he adheres to. Wow. This is a crazy lobby. Oh shit! It's a crazy lobby, and I kicked someone who I thought was suspicious, and then somebody else immediately left the lobby. That's not suspicious at all. So where would you guys put me? Where would you put me in the D&D alignment? It's interesting to me. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Chewie. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. All right, Orange is the first to act. They have the ability to move into Australia if they want to, but they don't have to. If they do, then we have Red and Blue looking at Europe. We got Pink sitting in Africa, and I don't love that. And I don't think I want to end up in Africa. North America is actually pretty light at the moment. We got Black in South America, but Red might also want to go there. Orange decides to skip turn 1. And Black moves into North America. Okay, Orange skipping turn 1. Red goes after me. I think that if I move into Europe, which is the play that I was anticipating, Red's going to move into South America. And then I have a pretty clean path for all my North American troops to get into Europe. I think that's my play. Yeah, pink's coming this way. I'm not super surprised about that. But I'm going to move into Europe here. I'm going to move in there before red gets there. They're still going to have a 5. Blue's going to have... Blue could just move a bunch of troops into North America here, or into Europe here. Okay, you've said enough, Jimmy. You have also said enough, Michael. Okay, he goes that way through me. And then spends... Oh, almost nothing. Oh, but he doesn't want to be in Europe. Okay, so I'm going to just let that happen then, and then it makes my entire play a little bit easier. I'll end up with a 10 stack up in Europe. Von Hogan says, true neutral. You will use people so long as it serves you and try to prod others to do what serves your interest. Is that neutral or is that evil? Another lucky aggressive blue player? I'm loving it. Ah! Fucking A, red. I mean, does black want to be in North America? Does black want to be in South America? Is orange just going to skip all the way home? No. But they're going to make sure that everyone else has a hard time moving around them. Except for pink. Allies in a one-winner game don't exist. That's right, style points. Every alliance is temporary. I mean, do I buy into North America here? I think that's exactly what I do. We can see blue moving that direction. We know that black wants to go down. We would have had to eventually get rid of those troops up here anyway. And now we have to worry less about blue up here. But Blue's also probably erratic. Maybe that was not a great play. So my initial thought was also that I'm probably true neutral, right? But I'm also... I follow a set of rules. And I don't... set out to violate those internal rules. Again, unless it is self-serving. That makes me feel like it leans towards evil. Like, it makes me think that it leans towards lawful evil. All right. Orange finally gets realistic dice. He pops the 7 back up to Alaska? What the fuck, man? Like, nope. I don't have it. Now, I do still have a 2 in Australia that I haven't decided to play with. Red has given up Oz, right? Red does not actually want to be in Oz. Red wants to be in Europe. But he's also put troops into South America, so like maybe my play is to move into Europe. I'm hedging North America and Europe at this point, and I feel like ultimately Europe is traditionally the better play, and we have a bunch of players in Asia who are going to want to move it in North America. Lawful evil is more like umbrage. You use rules and laws to inflict suffering for the sake of inflicting suffering, not just because it benefits you. Okay. That makes sense. I'm just gonna move towards Europe here. How many troops up here? I totally overwhelm red in the long game. Red is hedging too much. This is fixed. This is fixed. Red moves out of Europe and moves down into South America. They're not really giving black a path out. And orange is genuinely weak here. Maybe run a 3v1. It lands. Fine by me. I'm still going to move towards Europe. All right, lawful evil is umbrage. I like the Harry Potter universe. Who's a true neutral? Black's leaving. He sees that I'm leaving. He's leaving. No. Black just takes a swing at red. That's fun. Treebeard? who Treebeard is. Put me back into the movie universe. We unmute these guys and see what they're on about right now. And blue takes the first bonus of the game. Nathan says, I'll give you a hint. Tolkien? Oh, well, I do know the Ents. They're not exactly the Harry Potter universe, though. Slughorn is the closest to true neutral. Harry Potter. Okay. Five cards again. Do I have a kill in front of me? I can kill red. Unless pink blocks off my access to South America. I can kill red here. Black trades, they can probably kill red as well. It'll be much tighter for them. Even without the trade, I can kill red here. Unless someone blocks me. And that would suck. But Slughorn has too many loyalties to Dumbledore to be true neutral, so he leans more neutral good. I would say Mr. Ollivander, the Wand Maker, because he has a business to run. Oh, you fucker. Pink moves up. Why does pink move up? Not really in any danger. Are they lining up someone to kill? Are they lining up me? On 5 cards. I'm going to be on 5 cards. So let's protect against that pink eventuality. So this leaves pink with a decision where they're going to have to kill me at the end of their run if they want to kill me. Well, maybe they could have just been lining up the black kill. Black's on 5. They're going to have a chance to trade first. Andrew, what's going on? Hey, Cresquin, how's it going? When did you start the stream and how much longer are we streaming? We've been going for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I think we got about another 2 hours in it. From here, I do have the black kill. But so does orange if they want to line it up. Orange should line up the black kill. They're not going to. I'm just going to have black and red. Are they going to hit me? Oh, they could have had 5 cards from black for cheap. They're just feeding black. Oh, they're just feeding black to pink. Black trades here. And then pink takes the black kill. Pink probably takes my kill. God, pink kills me and black here. No. Pink just kills me here. And red. Definitely kills red. Trade, kill red. Hit again. Kill me. I don't think they have me, even after a second trade. It depends on where they leave those troops after the red kill. They've played it right. Well, that was not right. Maybe they run out of time. No, they're gonna get the red kill here. They still had me, even after they would have killed red. And 6v4. Right? Wow! Fucking wow, everybody. Hey! Life of Brian, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, it says anonymous on the thing that pops up when you follow me. You're not anonymous. I'll have to run back again. Run it back. Let's take over the world. I'm going to. Let's take a look at these guys' ranks real fast. A full set of beginners. I don't think anyone was playing suspiciously there. Like, even after killing me, pink does get the red kill, right? So he gets both of us, but he took the really, really hard route to get there. Like, taking the red kill would have set him again, and then he would have not had to run a 6v4 to try to kill me first, for whatever reason. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to play some words on stream. If you are not on Twitch and you want to play words on stream, I would love for you to play words on stream with us. But unfortunately, words on stream can only take input from one chat source at a time. I am working on a solution, but at the moment, we're going to play words on stream for Twitch. If you would like to play and you're on YouTube, I invite you to come and join us on the Twitch channel. That is twitch.tv/Cresquin. Or you can scan the QR code on the bottom corner of your screen and you can play it along from there. Back to words on stream, not words on stream. Not words on stream is not quite ready to go. I mean, I could run it again. Do you guys want to run not words on stream again? Fuck it, let's run it. It's not gonna work, but it's still so fucking buggy. All right, guys. I take it back. Everything I said about the players on YouTube and Twitch. Everyone can play with not words on stream. But it's buggy as hell. I'm in the middle of developing it still. This is your party. Do what you want. Good luck, everybody. Woo! Another test run. All right, I'm going to go refill my beverage. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully this doesn't fuck everything up. I told you, it's buggy. The words, they do not work properly. Wade should definitely be in there. Dime should definitely be in there. You did make it past the level, so I want to see what happens after we get to the end screen, though. I don't think it's going to work. Good luck, everyone. It didn't start on its own. I had to press the button. I'll be back in as long as it takes me to refill my beverage. All right, everybody. This is going to be the last round, regardless. And we'll jump back into some Risk. It does look like we're getting guesses from both Twitch and YouTube, even though the words are completely fucked. Yeah, toxins should totally be there. Toxin should be there. My freaking my dictionary scrape has failed. I think that's one of the first things that we'll have to redesign. Kind of makes the game unplayable. So does the ability to steal words. I can't believe that's there. I could have sworn that stealing words was not there. But I don't know if it actually affects your final score. I don't even have your in-game score listed on that main page. I'm going to write that down as a thing that I want to add. Von Hogan says, I was testing it by stealing words and my score went up. Ugh! That fucking game. It shouldn't be that difficult. Maybe one more note. Frustrated! Not really that frustrated. Because I knew it was not going to work. And that's why I was going to just make everyone play regular words on stream. Because at least that works for half of you. Von Hogan says, as a software engineer, I can't help but poke out bugs. Do the QA, man. I'm into it. Like, I know that the thing is incomplete. Von Hogan, I think you underestimate how much I enjoy testing software that isn't my responsibility to fix. Well, the interface for you is so limited. It shouldn't even be that difficult. Like there are two things that I really have going in my favor. One is that your user interface is so freaking limited that you can't do very much. Like, the only thing that you can really do is input words. Von Hogan says, I think a really fun addition would be to reveal what words were there after the round completes. I can see that, but also, I can see the rationale in not doing it because it allows the words to maintain freshness and difficulty even if they come up again. Mateo? Thanks for hanging out. I understand you're going to bed. I'll catch you later, man. So, I have the capability of revealing the words at the end. And I chose not to for that reason. Now, back to the UX, or user interface surface. The user interface surface is so freaking tiny. It should be really, really easy for me to limit potential attacks from that side. The other thing that's really nice for me is that this is not broadly released software. It only really has to run on my machine. I don't need to package it up nicely. Maybe eventually I will, but for now, all I need to do is get it to run on my machine. And then once I get it to run on my machine, I might open it up to a larger... and open it up to the larger StreamerBot community. Let's play some Risk, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Beastie Built. Beastie Bull. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Where do we want to be here? I got to go back to Europe again, right? What I can do is skip. I don't actually have to hit anyone. In the first seat, by choosing to skip, what you ultimately end up with is the exact same situation that the player in the last seat has. It's just that you place your first 3 troops before you take any attacks, and you place your second 3 troops on your second turn. But card-wise, I end up at the very end of the turn order. Does this give up some ability to make kills later on? Yeah. But I also didn't have a whole lot of great options there. I could have run the 2v1. Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should have run the 2v1 to try to get a card. There are a few words more dangerous to my delivery dates than it should be simple. That's true. Ooh, look at South America. Who's going to get South America right here? All of their troops. All but one of their troops are adjacent to South America. What the fuck was that? Blue with the God Spawn. Major Leaguer. Hey, let's take a look at everybody who is in this lobby real fast. We got me. I'm up top. I'm playing as white. I am flying the flag of Christmas Island, and I would like to be in Europe. We got Blaz McFace 2 flying the flag of India. It looks like most of their troops are in North America, but they're a little bit spread out. Our red player flying the flag of France. That's Opal Highlander 9287. We don't know exactly what they want to do, but they may want to be in Europe as well. We got Major Leaguer flying the flag of the United States of America. They have taken South America turn 1. We got General Ripley. Is that Oman? As what flag is that? Plain as Green has taken Australia turn 1. And then Caswell Esquire, our purple player, playing as Australia, gone ahead and moved into Africa. Well, this turn I have the ability to take a semblance of less expensive card. I'm going to leave that 5 and 8 separate for now. So it looks like I'm at the top of the turn order, but I'm actually at the bottom of the turn order now. We're going to play some musical chairs. Who gets to put troops where? You can hit my 4? Oh, he hits my 2. That's not a whole lot better. Red swings at me externally. Was that intentionally pointed at me because I have put troops into Europe? It might have been. Well, everybody fucking around on the outside of North America kind of gonna cause blue to get real big. Nobody's gonna be in a position to do anything about it. Pink's kind of stuck in North America with expensive cards after that. I guess they can put troops outside if they want to, but it looks like they are going to stand up. Blue. How am I doing for cards? All right, we're looking at a cannon trade at worst. Is Ray gonna hit my 3? Or they're just gonna hang out in Europe here. They're just gonna hang out in Europe. Well, by putting myself at the end of the turn order, I have essentially given red initiative on me. Maybe that was not a great move. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this 4 down over towards Europe. Means I'm going to have to feed it some troops. Hit that 3, green. Hit that 3. Green just make my ability to move through Europe impossible? No. It made it more difficult, though. If I go the other way, I only have to hit twice. I can circle it up there. Put me at direct risk from red, though. I don't want to open up that 4 to red now. Well, either we go to 5 cards, we get a 10 trade, get an 8 trade. Better than sitting here with a couple of dudes. But I would like to get a dude. My next card. Red trades first. Green takes a big swing at blue. What was that roll? 8, 9v7. Love to see that. Purple's gonna take the bonus this turn. Yeah, looks like it. So what I just did was I kind of fed purple to red if he wants to take it. Oh my god, why would pink not kill blue right there? Red opts out of position. I am going to go to 5 cards. Everybody's getting phenomenal dice right here. Blue gives 0 fucks about this game. We go to 5 cards. Who gets first shot at them? Green! Green's gonna get 5 fucking free cards. Green also goes to 5? No, they trade. They're gonna get blue's 5 cards. And then where are they gonna end up? They're gonna come back to Oz. Why would you swing at me there, Green? Alright, purple gets the 5 cards. And then what? You'll leave those 7 troops out in Asia? Or are you gonna bring them back to Africa? I mean, you're sitting there looking at a couple of really hungry hippos right there. Who's gonna try for the purple? He was gonna try for the pink kill. Oh, wow. We get to 5 cards. If we can survive it. Got purple on 4.
Wanna kill those sons of bitches.
Got pink on 3. I would kill those sons of bitches, but I think red's gonna do it first. I kill purple and pink here. It depends on what green wants me to do, I guess. Gonna protect the pink kill. It's gonna take the purple kill. Giving up the pink kill. $11, $10, $9, $8, $7. He still gets it. He still gets it. I think I take pink here. I think I actually want to end up in North America. I can give up South America this turn. Oh! Fun times. And the trade. Green goes in. As he waits. Now he goes in. Oh my God! What's up, Green Machine? Oh, it's fucking... You know, the other game, I had all of the frickin' horses. This game, I have all the dudes.
The battle is over. We have won.
We have won this game, and green has opted out. We're gonna have the dudes trade next anyway. It doesn't much matter. We hold the entire board. Gotta love that end game. So we were talking about my Words on Stream clone earlier. It's called Not Words on Stream. And Von Hogan was challenging me. He was saying there are a few words more dangerous to timelines than... It should be simple. But this is just a goddamn state machine that reads chat. It should be simple. You know what's simple? For Kyle. Let's freaking go, everybody. Let's freaking go. Love it when the games play out like that. You know, and that was only a half-hour game. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check out all the player ranks that we were looking at. Pink was our highest rated player, an expert. We had 1 beginner in red and 3 intermediates. I'll tell you what, guys, if you like this content, and you've made it to the end of the video, so I think you probably do, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Catch you on the next one, everybody. Narf! Like, I have this compulsion where I want to get the alt account back up over GM again. But also, I need to make sure to play at least 1 game this season. We got 21 days left. I got to make sure to play at least 1 game this season on the main account so we don't drop down ranks. Thank you, Dave. Should be simple. Von Hogan, have you played around with cursor.ai at all? How late you gonna hang out tonight? Probably about between an hour and a half and 2 more hours. And then, on a totally different note, I dropped this in the Discord. If you guys are not on the Discord, I would love for you to join me on the Discord. You get notifications for when I'm going to go live. You get a notification an hour ahead of when I go live. Like when I schedule the next stream, it's always an hour ahead. You'll get a notification on the Discord. I'd love for you to join us there. What was I just talking about? Cursor.ai. Dude.
That's my suit guy. Go in, tell him I sent you, and spend some money.
Oh, shit! Oh my God, Nathan Wiggins, 10 gift memberships on the YouTubes. Let's freaking go, man. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Does it say who they all went to? It does. Let's read them out. Buddy P. Moon received a gift membership. Abradenticabo received a gift membership. Poor Thomas Thompson received a gift membership. Donald King, membered. Bad Baptiste, membered. 50 49ers. That's a membership. Cel Rico gets a membership. Giraffolitis, Chess Dude, and Joshua Shear. Let's freaking go, man. Thank you. That's how late you're staying up, baby. Let's go. Bono says, I have a love-to-hate relationship with most libraries. I do too. I usually end up spending more time trying to force the library to do what I want it to do than I have by writing the functionality myself. I agree, 1,000%. 1,000%. New Zealand, USA. I absolutely agree that I spend way more time trying to force a library into doing what I want it to do than just writing the code that makes the thing do what I want it to do. Heard from Walter Folger lately. I like him. I haven't heard from Walter in a while. All right, everybody. Let's get into a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dave. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. We are in the dead last seat. That means that we get 3 extra troops on our initial deploy. But everybody else gets to move first. So we're going to be playing a little bit of catch up. Straight off the get-go, it kind of looks like I want to be in North America. I think blue ends up with turn 1 Oz. I think blue actually probably runs through my 3 to get turn 1 Oz. That sucks. We got purple in Africa. We got black in South America. Yellow, I imagine, probably wants to be in Europe. I mean, maybe we see yellow just run through Oz turn 1. Can have the troops to do it. He's vulnerable to me and then to blue as well. That's right, Andrew. We're trying to take over the world. And we're also going to try not to get eliminated as we do it. Where do I want to put my troops to start off? Buddy, I agree. What a legend, Nathan. You know what's even crazier is Nathan gifted 10 subs and he has not subscribed himself. I'm sorry, channel memberships. He gifted 10 channel memberships and is not a channel member. That is generosity. Oh my god, yellow's just spending all their troops. Yellow just wants red to die. I don't hate that for me. Why would blue not take Australia right here? He wants to move to Europe because it's a much better play. Gonna give me a chance to leave? No. He's just going to very poorly set himself up to take Australia. Fair enough, I guess. Well, with that happening, does that change what I want to do here? That kind of does. I think I just want to move up into Europe. Incidentally, that also lines me up to kill red in a couple turns. Von Hogan says, honestly, if I had a single hair for every time a coworker said such and such library does 80% of what we need, why don't we use that? And it ends up biting them and us. I would have a full head of hair. Yes. Yes, you are correct. I absolutely agree. Hey, okay, Boomer. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Let's move this way. Well, I got enough troops. Get ready to kill red that direction. If I'm allowed to have a little bit of help. All right, I can't get to South Africa from this spot. I can basically get to the rest of red. Wearing the suit sold me on the follow? Let's freaking go, man. Oh, yellow! Yellow goes nuclear on black now. Did he not even take a card this turn? Sad. Boomer, I'm glad that you appreciate the fit. So let's take a thought. where are we at right now? I think I'm lined up for the red kill, except for South America. Red's botted out. Yellow opted out. Not really in a great position to kill yellow. Actually, I'm in a horrible position to kill yellow, so I'm not going to even think about that. I think I have to figure out how I'm going to be able to kill red. Typhoon says, I'm rooting for red. Oh, God. Oh. I don't think red's going to make it. I would really love to see red spread themselves out, so that it's easier for me to kill them. The hard part for me is going to be to get down to South America. They got 3 cards. I don't think I have red this turn. I'm gonna need them to go to 4. And purple also has moved into position to try to block me from the red kill. I'm gonna chill on that. Black gets the yellow kill here. For very cheap. I can get to it, can I? No, I can't. So let's not worry about that. Red get his ass out of North America, probably into Asia. Red is a bot. Yellow, also a bot. They've both kind of given up on position. But now it's going to have to take like active blocking by purple. If, oh, purple gets the yellow kill. Didn't even consider they might go for that. But if red doesn't set, then I'll be able to kill red. Blue's a weasel in South America? Sure. I'm not too worried about that. Well, now I don't even have to worry about red in Africa. Hopefully they don't set here. 4 cards, phenomenal. Do I have a set? No. I kind of moved the wrong direction for me to have an easy red kill, but as long as nobody blocks me in Kamchatka, I should be able to get it. Black's gonna go for it. He got it. Okay. So with that, do I move to Europe instead, or does Black move back to Europe? Can I kill Black? Not without a trade, right? That sucks. Black moves back to Europe, obviously. I mean, it's not totally obvious, but it is the correct play. Big Wave Dave says, remember the I am a genius stupid streamer. Take my advice song. Caught it yesterday in your library. Very funny. Oh my God. So there's this, somebody, I don't even know who wrote the song, but, somebody wrote this song that is from this perspective of the streamer. And it kind of goes through the process of what streamers think and feel when their chat tells them what to do. I remember watching. I watched it offline first, and I'm so disappointed about it. Oh, I'm gonna go to 5 fucking cards. I watched it offline first. Oh my God! Is purple gonna get it? I don't think they have it. It'll be close. I'm gonna ask. No, Black's gonna set. Black's gonna set. And they're gonna end up on 3 cards with 18. Oops. $34 troops, rather. Black says, fuck you, purple. Well, unfortunately, I am not going to be in position to take any of those kills. I'm going to go to 5 fucking cards. Blue placed their troops, so that they're not going to have it either. Purple wants you to attack blue. I mean, maybe eventually. Risky Phil, what's going on, man? Phil says, I feel like you could be a fancy bag man. The guy from a criminal organization that shows up to make a deal, bagman. And you would know. You would know you were holding all the cards, and the people you are dealing with would be nervous, but not want to accept it. You would calmly sit with your suit on, getting what you came for. I think so. But the problem I'm on right now, is that I have This is the first set of the game. Guys. This is the first set. Maybe it's the second set, but is it the first set or is it the second set? What turn are we on? 6. This is the 6th round. This is the first set. Ooh, he opens up blue. Ooh, this is bad. I should still be able to get to black. But opening up blue means that I can't kill purple here. Unless blue just totally opts out and closes himself off again. He does. Let's go. I want to read what Risky Phil said again in a little bit more coherent sense. I feel like you could be a fancy bagman, like the guy from a criminal organization that shows up to make the deal bagman. And you would know you are holding all the cards and the people you are dealing with would be nervous but not want to accept it. But you calmly sit with your suit, getting what you came for. I think you're kind of right there. I'm gonna have to split here, and I don't really love it. I still get black. I'm gonna take black in the 4 cards. You have to trade. We get Siberia? Oh, no, we don't get Siberia. That's bullshit. Yeah, I still get black here. Ah! The dice. The dice have killed me. All right, I have to open up blue here. If I survive, I have to open up blue here, but I don't know if I survive this. Rip the dream? Mean Green says, I think I saw Cresquin in the series suits. No, I wish. I feel like you can make deals with a lot of pressure. Well, I deal with pressure. Blue's up. Blue can't kill me, but I need to open up blue right here. I need to have a set. I do have a set. But I need to open up blue. Otherwise, purple wins the game here. Honestly, if I
negotiation go? You come out on top?
Not yet. Here's what's interesting. I think that if I open up blue, blue's gonna take it like I'm being hostile instead of making sure that he's able to take down the evil purple player. Because blue does nothing about purple here. And purple just straight wins. But purple can't afford to just straight kill me because I have given blue the opportunity to come out. And I'm going to keep doing that. And blue's going to think that I'm fucking up his game by hitting his big stacks that keep him locked. Your odds of winning are slightly below 20% now. You can definitely turn the game in your favor. I don't know how you would calculate my odds of winning at this moment without considering the social aspect, which is non-linear. All right, blue has to decide not to win the game in order for me to get third right now. Locks himself up harder.
Never tell me the odds.
Blue's played for second. I don't even think blue knows that he's playing for second. Honestly, I don't think that blue knows that he just played for second. That's the actually really crazy thing to me, is that I don't think that blue knows that he just played for second. He's being a coward. I think it's hard to classify him as a coward when he's... better described. Let's give him Asia. Asia. I was gonna say it's hard to describe him as a coward when he's better described as a fool, but it's not over yet. Purple also doesn't know how to win. But purple is in a position just to straight up kill me and then not worry about blue. Like, maybe I can. And get away with just giving blue Asia here. I think that's my play. I'm suddenly less worried about purple coming at me, so I'm just gonna get out of Asia. I'm gonna sit in Europe. What are we drinking? We're drinking some Crown Royal and Diet Coke. So I'm looking at either a 10 trade, an 8 trade, or a 6 trade. Surely Blue must see what's happening here. And also that I'm almost certainly, and when I say almost certainly, most definitely just gonna fucking let it happen. I'm also gonna let you have Asia, Blue. How would you like to have Asia? Blue, would you want to have Asia? Backend says, you just popped up as I was watching YouTube and almost commented there and realized I could just come here? Bro, come check me out on YouTube. Well, these guys locked up all their troops, so I'm gonna live through a 5 trade. Why not both? Thank you, Tefra. Also, Backend, thanks for being a subscriber on YouTube. And if you're not a subscriber on YouTube, thank you, algorithm, for presenting me to people who are not subscribed. Burb. Yeah. There we go. You weren't. Oh my God. Well, thanks for subscribing. Did it not pop up on the screen right here? It's supposed to pop up on the screen right here. Like, it's supposed to pop up right here when you guys subscribe on YouTube. Bill says, I just subbed. Let's get you 1,000. Get paid. Thank you. I'll tell you what, guys. I am really excited about the prospect of getting to 1,000 subs on YouTube. I am right about 850 at the moment. Probably just a little bit under that. And for the month of February, I'm planning on streaming every single day. I know, it's the short month, but still, it's a whole month. 8:33. Thanks, Phil. $8.35. Ahem. Well, you know, there's differences. There's differences. I think that I don't take any more cards. I think that I just sit in Europe and wait for these guys to figure out how to kill each other. Because I want Blue to take Europe or Asia. 836. Oh, things are moving up all the freaking time. We got to get to 1,000. We are, what, 165 off pace. Well, not off pace. We're off the mark. We'll get there. Typhoon says, I'd say your odds are better now than 4 turns ago. I think so too. No blizzards, so weird to see it. I think blizzards ruin this map. I think there's a dynamic balance and imbalance simultaneously that really make this map this map. And that in general, blizzards are a net negative for it. Blue is super playing for second right here. mean, I could just move forward and sit in Ukraine and then move. Like, blue doesn't want the win. I could take Australia. Run through Oz. If purple doesn't kill blue on the next turn after that, then I die. Well, still can't kill both of us. Blue doesn't want to do anything. Either generate more troops or to counteract purple. Vagan says counterpoint honeypots. It's in there, baby. It's in there. Big Wave Dave says, remember going for 420 subs and the viewers kept fucking you with the subbing and unsubbing? Yes, I remember that. It was frustrating. We already know that blue's going to do absolutely nothing. Oh, it's probably going to kill me here. Oh, blue is locked up. What's blue gonna do? I'm working with purple here. Hey, what's up, Battle Sausage? Pretty sure purple could win right here. Purple could win right here. Is purple trying to make this game fun? This is, I mean, I don't see how that's the case. So purple could have won several turns ago. And plenty of troops to be able to do it. Are they afraid of me? If I open blue, blue kills me. It's very likely purple kills me here anyway. Turn order says that purple goes after me. What's up, Wyatt? What have I come back to? Blue was strong. Decided not to do anything against purple. I was very weak. I couldn't do anything against purple. But I die here. How much do you trust purple? It doesn't matter. I die here. This is the only chance I have of not dying immediately.
That doesn't make any sense at all. First or last. You can be second, you can be third, fourth. Hell, you can be fifth.
Maybe you get second. I think purple kills me because there's only 3 territories of me left. Like, I'm just incidentally in the way, on the way. Yeah. Purple was a beginner. Nobody is surprised. Black was an expert. Couple of intermediates. And cheese biscuits was also a beginner. Lame, purple. Lame. I know. But you know what? One of the reasons we're playing this account is that we don't want to be beholden to our rank points. We want to play a little bit looser. Hey, everybody. 4:20 on the clock. Get some dabs in the chat for that. May as well pick up the chocolate milk on the way to Krispy Kreme. I'm not sure what that means, but I like it. Nordic Noob in the house. Let's go. How you doing, buddy? So Nordic Noob. The guys, the question about the D&D alignment that I posed to you all earlier, I also posted in Nordic Noob's Discord. And I kind of want to know, first, what Noob thinks about himself, what Noob might think about me, and then what you guys think about Noob. And what is Nordic Noob's D&D alignment? And then, Noob, I'll tell you what the people had to say about me. There's a comment on purple cleaning you up and then blue. Yeah, of course. Of course. What's the D&D alignment like Dungeons & Dragons? Yeah, Risky Phil. So, it's the lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil, neutral good, true neutral, neutral evil, chaotic good, chaotic neutral, and chaotic evil. I saw a list where you were actually listed, Phil, on Reddit. They had put this together, and Phil, you end up as lawful good. What's up, Wazzo Turk? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I have them all fooled. What did I get? I don't know yet. Well, I do know what somebody said in here. Do I have a favorite Nintendo 64 game? Oh my god. Back in the day, Nintendo 64. I think that my favorite game was Mario Kart. Mario Kart 64 was the fucking game. Teffer says, obviously Vampire Chicken is chaotic something. I have Vampire Chicken at chaotic evil. I'm just saying. Like, Mario Kart 64 was the game. I can't believe it's like 20 years old at this point. And here's the cool thing. I didn't even have a Nintendo 64 at the time. I had to go over to my neighbor's house, who I was being paid to babysit in order to play his Nintendo 64 with Mario Kart. What did I get? So, chat has decided, well, somebody in chat decided that I was a lawful neutral. Why it says Nintendo was built on Mario Brothers, then Donkey Kong. Now that kicked butt. Oh, man. Donkey Kong and Tails. Was that just called like Donkey Kong Adventures or something, or was it Donkey Kong and Tails? That was probably the second one, right? Typhoon says, you are chaotic good. Yeah, I can accept that. Donkey Kong and Tails? No, it was Sonic and Tails. What the fuck? What was the Donkey Kong little friend? Donkey Kong 64 was legendary. It was great, right? But he also had a side character like Sonic and Tails, right? P. Diddy? No. Mean Green says, I was working at Burger King. Living at a party house, and they had a different drug in every room. Let's go. Diddy Kong? Was it really Diddy? Ah, oh, son of a bitch. Super Smash Brothers? It was just Diddy? My God. How'd they get away with that? Was that before Diddy was Diddy and he was just Puff Daddy? Sonic was after Donkey Kong. Sonic smashed all. Wow. Wait, is that where Puffy got his new name? He played too much Donkey Kong? I don't think, catch this guys, I have never owned a Nintendo console. When I was growing up, for some reason, my household was a Sega household. We had a Sega Master System, and then we had a Sega Genesis. And then we jumped, when I went to college, to Dreamcast, and then to Xbox. Didn't even have a Sony console until PS3. Dreamcast was a console ahead of its time. Oh my god. Hey, did you ever play the Madden on Dreamcast? It was so amazing because it had a little display that you could plug into the controller, and you could pick your plays on the controller instead of having to have them show up on screen. And when you were, picking your plays and whatever, it meant that the other player had no idea what kind of play you were going to play. And so you kind of had to both play situationally. And once all of the picking ended up going onto the screen, that aspect of the game was totally lost. It was much more difficult to play against another player on Dreamcast because you didn't know what their call was going to be. The triggers even changed based on pressure. Well, so did the Xbox ones. NES Super Mario Bros. 3 is goated. I did play Super Mario Bros. 3, but I never owned an NES. Dave says, I had Pong, and 8 years later, Atari 2600. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for being older than me. I had an Atari 2600. And I had Pong on the Atari 2600. We had these little controllers that had dials on them. Mortal Kombat! ABAC ABB. All right, everybody. You ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. But we're not playing Classic Risk tonight. We are playing Europe Advanced World Dom Exponential per player. Let's see if we can figure out a way not to die. I go second here. I think I am going to take Dinaric Alps. Take over the world? Well, we only have to take over Europe today. Hopefully that's good enough. I am going to be in a decent position. Let's take a look at the blizzards real fast. Nothing there. Nothing there. We do have a continuity break up here. And, in fact, here. So this is the only path on the top half of the map, left to right. And I have just claimed it. Fun fucking times. Okay. Our Orient Blizzard does nothing. Our Africa Blizzard does nothing. So where do I go next? I guess I kind of got to go back into Greece, right? I go to southeastern Europe, or do I take Italy? Green says, ooh, I love Expo per player. I do too. I feel like I'm in a good spot. Where's everyone else gonna want to be? We got green down at the bottom. I'm trying to take Orient. I feel like I can let them have Orient. I also have a lot of traffic to resolve that I don't have. Okay, purple wants to spend down all their troops. That's gonna get them killed. Do we think pink wants to be in Italy? I think, or France. I think pink wants to be in France, right? Okay, blue would like to be in Southwest. Oh, they fucking break me instead of taking their own bonus. That's okay, because they get the best dice on the planet. Good fucking game, guys. Yay, dice. Also, look at the position for blue for the rest of my territories. They're sitting fucking on top of every single one of my territories except for Italy and Spain. Spain dies. Africa dies. Maybe I'm able to hold Italy for a turn. But truly, I am fucked. Thank you, dice. Thank you. Bad spawn? I had an amazing spawn! I had an amazing spawn! Not only did I have an amazing spawn, I took a bonus and guarded it very well. I missed that. Lamau. Yeah. Maybe we get lucky enough now that everyone kind of decides that they need to stand up to blue. I think it's a GG. I think it is too. Like, did I do anything that was too aggressive for turn one? I suppose one thing that I did was I didn't give enough. I didn't give enough consideration to the fact that blue had a single fucking territory next to me that he could put all of his troops on. He didn't have... Maybe there was a 2 there? It wasn't a 3. It was not a 3 that was sitting next to me. Expert player isn't going to help here either. No, it's too soon. If I had a trade, maybe I could survive. But on 4 cards, Red, you go into the wrong dude. Red, you go into the wrong dude. Red hitting pink gives the game to blue. I mean, there's a teeny tiny chance. But green goes into blue. But it's not gonna happen. I just need to maintain two positions that are not accessible. Someone who wants to kill me. Ah. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Blue, for being a dick to other people who are not me.
Suit up!
What's up, Wingsons? Welcome to the stream. Right. Who's gonna think that's too powerful? And they're gonna come after green. And green's putting their troops in a spot that is not going to sustain themselves. Blue wouldn't let purple hold. Surely blue won't let green hold. I'm just trying to stay alive. At least I get to trade here. I do need to not go to war with anyone. All right, the pink and red war is great. The green and blue war is great. We need to be afraid of blue. Alright, so I do get to trade. Assuming that the turn gets back to me, and I think it will. I don't think anyone's going to have the juice to kill me this turn. Maybe green will. It would be real close if they did. No, green's not going to have the juice because blue's going to break them. If blue breaks green, I don't have to worry. But blue's sitting uncontested in the middle of the map. Well, pink and red fight. I think this turn I buff my Africa position. That's the furthest away that I am from blue. Blue's gonna have to make a concession about when he wants to go after me. That's how I survive this. Minhan, what's up? How you going? Well, I'm trying to live. Oh. That's not like looking like a great proposition, but I don't have the Italy position that I can buff the same way that I did, that I was going to. The Africa position. I would have liked to have two troops there, but not. Blue misses me up top. I still don't live a long time. Maybe he's hoping green kills me. I mean, green kills me here. Blue fed the game. GG. Yeah. Oh, no fucking way. 2. Green missed me too? Is this ranked or play with friends? This is ranked. This is ranked death. I did not know you got down on settings like this. We're trying new settings on a separate account that is not polluted. We don't worry about polluting, rather. Red. I think I die next turn anyway. Red kills me. Blue feeds me to red. How are you gonna alive? Blue gonna kill you. Blue can't kill me this turn. Blue's gonna have some decisions to make. Fixed world dom is fun on this map too, though a little bit snowbally. And that's what I meant by blue having some decisions to make. If green doesn't remove me from Russia, I can live another turn. If green removes me, then I'm dead. I was expecting blue to do it that turn. But blue's been having dice of a lifetime, and I've had shit dice. I got another set. Did they farm me for another card? Oh, it'd be nice if they tried to farm me for another card. Green is in a position to take me down. Blue still is not really in a position to take me down. Well, maybe. They're generating. I still get 8 here. Green's in a much better position to take me down if they hold. But I think blue's going to go after green here, right? We're going to have a blue and green war. That's basically the only way I live this. I live through this. 15 for blue. Blue could kill me. And it's a super straightforward kill, too. Blue's starting to get pressure. He's going to have to decide who to fight. He probably still kills me here. Well, that took him down by 4. He still has 11. He can still kill me. But blue has made no friends. Two versus 1. Well, pink is also dying, right? Pink's on 3 cards, 10 troops. Can't quite make it. Looks like red's winning here. X3 good dice? Not me. And pink's not even going to take a card here. Who's MIA? Is Bot going to take a card on 3? That would be nice. I can't even afford to take a swing at pink here. I can come back. Kinda. But I'm gonna end up feeding pink to red on the next turn, unless I hit green. Maybe I should hit green. Unless red wants to just come kill me for 1 card. But as it stands, red's just gonna fucking win this game. I'll put that up in Scotland. And I still die, but green, and I don't want to hit it too, but I have to. Matthew says, off to sleep. Thanks for the stream as always. Thank you for coming back. Come back, come back, come back! Maybe. Really need a 4-card kill here. Yeah. So what I really need to do is be in a position to be able to kill pink. And that's not gonna happen. Alright, red gonna come kill me anyway. And if I take Scandinavia, he removes me from Scandinavia. I would love to just send my whole self into blue. I can't really afford it. Love you, green. Alright, so I'm lined up for pink. We got neutral bots, so there's a very small chance that I can kill pink here. I'll get the 10 trade. Is it worth it? Do I die anyway? Maybe, probably. Red probably kills me immediately afterwards. Red trades. Are they setting up to kill pink? I think they're just going to make it a much more difficult path for me. They are setting up to kill pink. Okay. Hope for a trade on 3 next turn. I don't survive next turn. I'm not even sure I survived this turn. Right, everyone kind of needs to turn their attention to red at this point. And if I had my choice, I would be turning my attention to blue. But I don't have that line. I don't have any line towards blue. I don't have any reason to go against green. I want green to keep getting big. Hard kill per player. So worthy. It kind of is. Ooh, is purple gonna go fight red? I would love to see that. Purple fights red, then I just kind of stay off the radar. Okay. I can stay off the radar. I don't know how I'm still alive. Red trades next turn, but purple just completely wronged red, so he's not going to be focused on me, even with 3 cards. Blue fails to break green. I don't think green has given this up yet. Effer says if red's any good, he should kill you on 3 double trade. Yeah, I agree. No set. Mean Green Machine says if red or purple was any good, we would wait till he's on 3. Well, I am on 3. Zephyr says it turns out red is not, in fact, any good. Fun times. Purple's on 5 cards. What do you want to bet? See some purple action into red. Takes a 7. I'm gonna go to 4. There's a small possibility I might hold here. Damn, I wish I could kill blue next. They're all busy fighting each other. That was what I was hoping for. They also... I'm gonna have stacks be able to take me down. And I'm gonna hold here. Somehow. No. I'm gonna survive going to 5 cards twice. Are the red, purple, and blue, green wars. Going to give me time to go to 5 cards twice. Whoever says no trade for blue, green, clean bottom line, you kill blue on 4. Double set. I don't have a clean line to blue. I have a line, but I don't have a clean line. But the purple-red war is exactly what I needed. Who gave such a clear example of why not to attack so many people at once? Yeah. It looks that way, huh? Amazing dice. Like, if blue doesn't set on 4, it's actually not that bad for me. Or if blue sets on 4, it's not even that bad for me because he goes and sends it all into green. I'm gonna fucking hold again, aren't I? Assuming green cleans the bottom. Oh, green has cleaned the bottom. Not entirely. But I held again. I'm actually good to go right here. Purple says, I'm sorry. What's red gonna do? Feed me blue, dude. Just feed me blue. Ugh. We're trying to make peace. Not really. Red wins this. Most tactical emote. I'm not sure if I want blue not to set or if I would want blue to set here. Doesn't set. Blue goes to 5 cards. Blue. Green, take out the bottom. Green, take out the bottom. Come on, green. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it, green. Take out the bottom. Yes. Take out the bottom. Take out the bottom. Let's go. Okay. Been worse. Get fucked.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
I don't want to jump straight into another war. How satisfying is that kill? Good God, everybody. Purple goes offline. I'm on 5. I can't be killed. Green's on 3. I can't kill green. I'm not in a position to kill either red or purple. Even on the trade, right? 17. Can't get all the way around purple. Purple's only on 2 anyway. I don't need to kill purple. Green Machine says, almost just my pants. So pretty satisfying. Woo! What would Brian Boitano do? He'd kick a little ass or two, but in a position to kick a little ass or two? I think so. Oh, fuck. Neutral bots. Now we all just kind of got to wait. Purple to position. I could line up on green.
Try to take over the world.
Does he not know that I'm about to trade? Last. A 53 stack. Hubba hubba. There's this, I think both players are rubbish. I think you're right. On 4 cards. Is green trade here? Red's on 4 cards, but I'm lined up on green, and I'm not gonna have enough troops to kill green right here. The other problem is that I can't trust green. I can't work with green to take down red. Did you honestly not see that I have a 53 stack right here? And then I had a 27 stack. Then I could have taken you down with. Oh, don't get dumb, Green. Don't get dumb.
Often there's a tendency to reach for excellence, but a life of excellence is a boring life.
Often it is. Often it is. That was wild, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was kind of wild.
Hey,
Red, you already
that was
win.
high when I said that.
I'm not even gonna swing at you, bro. Don't even need. Ooh. Green could go for the purple kill. Odds of that, just about nil. Troops. He comes into me hard.
I got it. It's coming right for it.
Green comes into me hard and doesn't even understand exactly why they're gonna lose this game. But they are going to make it easier for me to kill them. That's fun. Yeah. That 14 stack go. Green, do you know why you've lost this game? Do you know why Red's about to kill you? Is he gonna let me hold? Even with this, I don't get enough troops to kill purple. Even with the purple kill. Oh yeah, let's go! $20. Zero chance this works. Zero chance. It doesn't matter. The game's over. Red has won. I got second place. Red's slow AF. If he doesn't take the purple kill here. He's not gonna make it, is he? He's just barely gonna make it. Fuck. I needed that. Dave says, I still don't trust the flag gives you second. Well, we're playing neutral bots here, so the neutral bot flag is much more consistent and understood. That was dumb. At least I got that. Right, none of their big stacks can hit me this turn. But that doesn't mean a whole lot. I still only get 30 troops on it. 252 versus 35. Come on, people. Tefra, thank you. I must respectfully disagree. Although, I am going to have another turn. Wingston says, I don't think the RNG gods can save you here. I don't think so either. But, I mean... maybe? No. I just gotta play a really tight 1v1. You're playing Prague per player? I'm playing Expo per player. And I definitely have the trade advantage, but it doesn't much matter because the troop advantage is so fucking high. Ah! More classic fix, please. No fucking way I make both of these, right? How's the stream going? Oh shit, we got a trade! And he also has a trade. Is he gonna distribute them properly? 51. How did he get the 51 trade? Oh, I fed him green. Oh! Speed's the only thing that will win this. It's 300 to 41. Speed's not going to win this. What actually might win this is ineptitude. Not without a trade there. I mean, I have speed on this guy, but it's not gonna matter. With no trade right here. This is GG. I can't imagine I live. I do live another turn. Jesus. I'll leave some doors open for me. Start using that 66. That 66 up the top, lock it up. Oh, fuck. $370v41. Not even speed gets me out of this. He's a trade ahead of me regardless. Not even speed gets me out of this. Not even speed and good 1v1 gets me out of this. I'm just so far behind. There's just zero chance for me to catch up. Catch you later, Gavin. Even at his glacial pace, 17 makes it all the way back up to the top. It is a lot. What's up, Flamin' Jeep? How's the night been? Up and down. Right now, I'm fighting an unwinnable 1v1. That's fun. But we fought it till the end. We fought it till the end. And honestly, a better player would have had me 10 turns ago. This sort of shenanigans will be the thing of the past when SMG finally implements timer. I mean, you can play with dynamic turn timer. I don't like to. If I just open him, like, just fucking kill me, dude. Ranks? We'll check them out. I mean, nobody in this game was very good. Oh, Jesus, red. You couldn't eliminate 2 troops with a 17 stack? Fucking A, man. How many more games tonight? I think that's the last game of the night. We got 5.5 hours on the clock. And we want to be able to come back without having to wait 5 days in between. So, let's call it. Everybody in this lobby, besides me, was a beginner. Sometimes. Throw a little airship in there next time? Maybe I will. What's up, Jack? Just joined. What happened? What happened was that early in the game, I was down to 7 troops, and these nincompoops failed to kill me until I was able to come back to take 2nd place. Fun times. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down. Hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're gonna play a lot of Risk. And hopefully on the next one, I'm gonna show you how to take over the world. We'll catch you later, everybody. Oof, we took a beating tonight. We took a beating tonight. But that's okay. We're playing weird settings. That's part of the fun. Sinking. All right, everybody. Sing a little song. The whole point of this account is that we get to play a little weird. Oh shit, that was not the wrong thing. The right thing. I want this one. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's sing a little song. Sing along with me. Why not? Have a good night, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe, please. If you're watching on Twitch, I would love to have you guys sub as well, but the push is really on YouTube at the moment. Children behave, that's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand, and so we're running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night. Then you put your arms around me and we fall into the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our heart is the only sound. Look at the way we gotta hide what we're doing. What would they say if they ever knew? And so we're running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night. And then you tumble to the arms, and when we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Feel our heart is the only sound. Everybody, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. It was a fun night, even though we didn't win consistently. We won the first 2 games, and it was pretty hardcore. You're gonna love jumping over to our friend SF Giants. Running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me and we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Just you and me, the only sound now. Look at the way we gotta hide what we're doing. Don't care what they say, making the only sound now. Can't you feel my heartbeat? 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 Let me hear your heartbeat. Let me hear your heartbeat. Let me touch your heartbeat, 'cause I'm gonna change your heartbeat. Everybody, we'll catch you on the next one. I love you guys.